Give me the loot. Might lose some battles, but winning the war. I get knocked down, I get back up, get up and go, I stay ready for more. Go to the toe till I level the score. Never gon' quit. Heard you seen some, but you never seen this. Bet on myself 8 times, no trick. Give me the loot. Might lose some battles, but winning the war. I get knocked down, I get back up, get up and go, I stay ready for more. Go to the toe till I level the score. Never gon' quit. Heard you seen some, but you never seen this. Bet on myself 8 times, no trick. Give me the loot.
always daunting when I see Al race over to his desk and put his earphones in. Feels like I'm going to get told off at any point. It's always good when he shakes his head saying no, though, as well. Alistair Lee doing all of the audio visuals today and yesterday, and for the rest of the competition he's doing a great job. Makes it look easy and also hard at the same time. Clara Burnett there finishing with 81 reps. Very respectable for first European Championships. Now we've got Laura Crosby, who is flying the flag for England now. Al wants me to text him, apparently. I can't understand what he's saying. Call me. Am I still on mute? Oh. Technical issues there, folks. Sorry about that. If Al could confirm how many people are watching right now. I mean, to be fair, there's been quite a few. We've had between sort of 30 and 70 at any one point on the live stream, which is massive in my opinion. I think it's really, really good. 24 currently. Yeah, Saturday morning. First lift of the day is living up to the hype of yesterday. It was. Looks like an excellent flight. Got some cracking lifting. Laura Crosby, 113 reps on the 16, looking solid as ever. Fantastic lifting. As far as I remember, I think Laura Crosby's been trained through the kettlebell sport hangout. Chris Tracy, all those guys down there. Poland now, 170 reps there. I think he's one of the youth lifters. And Taiwan is going for 47 reps. Looks like a bit of a heroic set going on there. And Ireland there with 106 reps, platform 1. Excellent first flight. Great start to the day. Up next, I think we have the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ollie Mel. Stay tuned for that one, guys. Hello everybody, by the way, I've got Richard Pollock from Scotland teams. Rich,
how you doing, guys? It's good to be here.
And you are lifting long cycle today?
No, I'm doing a military snatch tomorrow.
Military snatch tomorrow, yes, same here.
Yeah.
Same here. Are you looking forward to it?
I was up until last Saturday.
Oh no.
Yeah, so we'll see. But yeah, no, I'll be looking forward to the end of it for sure.
Yeah, same here. What are you doing, 24?
Yeah.
What are you hoping for target-wise?
PB's 213 just now. I've not lifted since last Friday. So just see that for plenty of rest.
I think sometimes that works in your favour. I mean, certainly did with me yesterday. My training's been really on and off for the last 3 months, and I did 10 reps on my 515, so 514, so I got 524, and just I couldn't believe it. I didn't know where it came from. You know, it was pretty out of the blue, very surprising, but yeah, I was very happy. Didn't do so well on the relay 10 minutes later.
Right.
Double 24 relay.
You couldn't recover in 10 minutes, John.
I know, it's ridiculous. This old body of mine doesn't seem to be bouncing back as well as it used to. Yeah, it's all good. I'm looking forward to. I'm not lifting today, so I'm looking forward to getting in tomorrow and doing my lift. I was coming into the competition. I was more confident about the snatch than I was the jerk.
Right.
Just because I'd actually managed to consistently train that every week.
Yeah.
Because it was shorter sets and it didn't require as much effort.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm hoping for like 250, 260 maybe. Wind in the right direction, everything going well.
Yeah.
So I'm pulling about 250 in training. So we need added adrenaline. Yeah. Just generally 10, and don't really stop. Depending on how quick and solid I can get the reps. Depends on how many extra I do at the end. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it as well. I just hope I can get through the 12 minutes, to be honest.
You will. We've got to.
Also, it's like WKSF where we lined up.
Yeah.
It's contingent for this one,
It's a great comp.
I've never lifted IUKL before.
They're really up in the game. They're really up in the game.
Go Scotland!
We've got a Scottish lineup now, all Scottish lineup. So as we've got Richard here, he can help me with some of the names. So at the end
we've got Vicky
Mearns, Gail
Anderson, Louise Law. I don't know the other two as well.
Maybe got the end. I've got
I think that's Caroline along the end. I'm not sure.
So we have Valerie Chapman, Wendy Rattray, Louise Law, Gail Anderson and Vicky Mearns. So a whole full Scottish lineup here. Lovely to see. Oh yeah, I'll give him a shout. Down the stairs, all the lifts, either way, but go left. And I must nod, do a nod to the DJ, Mr. Trev, for pulling out the bit of Jerry Cinnamon while the Scots lift. I think that will boost them along there. Some cracking numbers already, just over a minute. I've seen Ollie Mel down there just sort of prowling around, getting himself in the zone, ready for his set. A great big England team, and it's obviously because we're in England that we've got such a big team, but it'd be great to sort of carry the momentum for this. And then we've got Syracuse in America coming up next week, which obviously is a tricky place to go to because it's so far away and quite expensive, but there are comps in Moldova, there's a comp at the end of the year in Scotland, so I'm expecting quite a big team for that, the IKMF. But as it stands now, we are at the IUKL in York. Vicky, Gail at the end, both really experienced lifters. Seen them lifting for years now. Gail's never afraid to try a new discipline. Never afraid of trying really heavy bells either. She's very strong. Excellent tune choice, got to say. She Is a Belter by Jerry Cinnamon. So many different ways of moving a bell. It's just the beauty of the sport. You know, one technique might not work for someone. And we've got a bit of Biffy Clyro now. Absolutely wonderful. So it's worth noting that when you come down, when you sort of get that bell into rack position, you drop the elbow down a little bit and you can sort of rest there for a second, get a breath, and you can take all the tension out of your shoulders and just rest that weight through your legs. And you can see a lot of these lifters are doing exactly that. Gail's got a great example of pushing that elbow right into the hip bone. Vicky as well. It's good to see that this technique's been brought through. There's some things that are crucial in kettlebell sport, and finding rest in the lift is actually one of those. Because lifting a kettlebell for 16 minutes, a 16 kilo kettlebell for 10 minutes, or a 32 for 30 minutes, or a 32 for 10 minutes with one change, or two 32s, if you have to find the little tiny bits of rest there, even if it's for a second, because if you find a couple of seconds per minute, it can be 20 seconds of rest added up over a 10-minute period. So if you can find just a fraction here and there, it all adds up, and that might be the difference between a sprint finish and a bell down moment. So if we look at this group here, we have Gail and Vicky, who are up against each other. In the 45 to 49 category open weight with the 16s, one-arm cycle. Currently we have Gail edging it with 76 to 71. Still got a long way to go, just over halfway. A lot of wealth of experience up on that platform. There's two platforms, well, 4 and 5. I suppose if you give context for days like this, a lot of you come to these events and you might not be lifting until 4 or 5 o'clock, and you do get carried away with the team side of it, so you want to come and support your team, and it's quite tiring, believe it or not, sitting around for 6-8 hours sort of watching your teammates lift. And it's I think that's one of the challenges that you have to think about when you're doing these events. While it's very exciting to get it all in, you have to think about your own lift and what that contribution is to the team. So I think when you're used to it, if you hydrate, you fuel while you're doing it, and you rest as well, then it's absolutely no problem to do. People they're not used to it. Now the DJ is playing all the Scottish songs, so we've got the Proclaimers now with 500 miles for the last 3 minutes of the set, which is brilliant. That drew quite the cheer from the Scottish contingent there, and a few of the English, to be fair. Three minutes left. Still a 5 rep gap in between Gail and Vicky Mearns. 112 reps from Gail, 108 from Vicky, Louise with 95, Wendy with 64, and Valerie Chapman on platform 1 with 89 reps. A few people up in the bandstand with me, none other than Eddie Tarrant, just watching videos of himself. To be fair, 200 reps on a 32 for a 17-year-old, it's not too shabby at all. Nothing short of incredible, to be fair. We've got Johnny Raven and his partner Emily, Kate Williams, Stu Pop, Josh, James, Jonathan de Villiers, they're all up here. And we're in the final minute now. We've got a 5 rep gap between Vicky and Gail. We've got Valerie, Wendy and Louise all pulling out some great performances, all on separates. They're all lifting against each other, not lifting against each other, sorry. So here we go, we've got Gail with 25 seconds to go. Gail's on 141, Vicky's 137. Some really great numbers, 16 kilos. 10 seconds now. Superb. Wonderful performance from everyone there. They all did really, really well. Everyone lasted the time. Excellent. Good stuff. Next up, we've got almost home nations. So we've got Scotland, England, Ireland all lifting. We've got Laura White from Scotland, Gaynor Birtles and Gemma Saffield from England. Triona Buckley from Ireland, Carol Wall from Ireland, and Laura Chalmers from Scotland. All doing a 1 hour long cycle. And we have platforms 2 and 2 to 6 are against each other, which is very, very, very interesting. We've got a big contingent there. There's going to be a big battle going on. And then after that lift, we have 1 arm long cycle with some of the boys are coming in now. So we've got Ollie James, and we've got joined by Debbie and Morven. Debbie Moulton from England and Morven McGregor from Scotland. Both lifting the 24, and Ollie and James are lifting the 32 kilo. This is a 1 arm long cycle with 1 arm change. So a GS style. It's obviously those guys all, I would say, myself and Ollie, we originated in GS, then moved over to marathon. I know that Debbie did a lot of marathon lifting. James did some marathon lifting at the start as well. So, moving over to one switch, it does take a change in your training, because effectively you get multi-switch, you train when your arm gets tired, and this one you've got to have, it's a short time, but it's 5 minutes on one arm, and that does take time. That does take time to get used to. But for now, we've got to focus on the War of the Roses, or the Battle of the Flags here. We've got Ireland, Scotland and England all on the same category. You can just see Hannah down there now, just giving the guys a bit of a pep talk with Debbie and Laura from the England team. such a great team atmosphere going on with everybody at the moment. The comp's going like clockwork as well. I think yesterday the lifting finished early for a change. You know, read into that what you will. I'm not going to be controversial and say anything. But yes, we've got this next lift up now. Everybody is just getting themselves ready, getting the bells chalked, things like that. So we pick the commentary back up when that lift starts in 3 minutes. Yeah, I was just meaning for this flight, they were kind of... I don't know, don't worry. Yeah. Here we go, flight number 3. Gainer Birtles on platform 2. Gemma Saffield, platform 3 from the England team. Absolutely smashing. So Al quite rightly corrected me and say that the platforms 2 to 6 are actually competing against a couple of platforms from the lift previously. So there's quite a big contingent on this long cycle. So it's be really exciting to watch how this one comes out. So if you can see the scoreboards where the leaderboards are, you'll see that as they chalk up the reps, they will start positioning, and when if they catch up to the people behind in the flight previous, you'll notice that they start placing, first, second, third. It's a really great system, very clear for everyone to understand, and I'm a big fan of it. I'm not a fan of the fact there's no chairs up here, really uncomfortable. Here we go, Gemma Saffield, again one of the lifters from the Garage Fitworks project. Wonderful lady, speaks 3 languages. French and Italian and Japanese or something. Gainer speaks 1 language. We've got some lots and lots of fresh-faced lifters who I've not seen before, which is really cool. because obviously we need to grow this sport. So we look now, we have got Laura White from Scotland, Gaynor Birtlesey we all know from the Wolfpack, Gemma Safill from Garage Fitworks Project, and then we've got Triona Buckley from Ireland, Carol Wall from Ireland on platform 5, and Laura Chalmers on platform 6 from Scotland. Huge team from Scotland as well. Really, really great to see everybody coming here. Some great lifting coming on already. Gaynor Birtles from the Wolfpack, one of those lifters who it just does not know when to stop. She is got such tenacity and determination. She's demonstrated that in so many different competitions that I've been to and watched her at. Really, really great. We've got Gemma here, who's a really strong lifter, very, very new to the sport. Done a couple of competitions in Belgium, she did, and always made a really, really great showing every single time. So it's really, really great. She's here, she's doing her great job at the moment with 36 reps in 6 minutes. Triona Buckley there with 46 reps. So we've got Carol Wall with 53 reps, that's amazing. And Laura Chalmers at the end with 50 reps. Really great, really great performances so far. Lots of support here today as well. Lots of lifters, because they're all local lifters as well. They're all bringing family and friends over. It's really nice to see. Lots of kids running around having a great time. You know, it'd be great to get them all into the sport. Some great lifting going on here. So, as I'll say, 2 to 6 are also against Gail and Vicky from the previous flight. Those were some pretty high scores, 146 and 141. Platform 1 is against Laura Crosby and Clara Burnett from the previous flight also. Again, some good scores to beat there. We've got 81 reps. I think she may be able to take, she's just overtaken Clara on the last flight. We've got 3 minutes 50, so she's going great guns this platform actually to pull back Laura Crosby from the previous flight. Obviously 141 movements. You know who you're against, targets are, and I think that really helps. coming up to 100 reps is Gainer. She's going to be the one that's going to cause Vicky and Al, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Al? Got the other mic. Yeah, and we're back on. Okay, so where we left off, Gainer is at 112. She is prime position to cause the most problems for Gail and Vicky from the previous flight with 141. I do believe that platform 1 has just overtaken Laura Crosby, or she is certainly going to in the next couple of reps, so we've got really great performance there from her. Currently now Gainer is at 118. We've got Gemma Safil at 83 reps doing a cracking job. It's really great numbers from her. Okay, so it's just a waiting game now. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. Gainer has 122. I think it's possible. I think she can do it. Just got to keep her head. I mean, Gainer is, like I said before, one of the most tenacious lifters out of the female side of the team, definitely. 127 now. She's doing really well here. She's obviously long cycle. 1 rep takes a little bit longer than say a jerk or a snatch. You've a good bit more movement there. 40 seconds. So certainly we've got 141. That is 9 reps in 30 seconds. I'm not sure if Gainer can get her head down, keep going. It's going to be very close now. 20 seconds to go. We've got 5 reps to go. It is possible. I think Gemma could potentially reach 100 reps here as well. We've had someone go down. Gemma's going to do 100 reps. Amazing, absolutely amazing from Gemma. Come on, we've got 1 more rep from Gainer, 140. So not quite the 141 or 146, but that does mean that there is a 1-2 in Scotland with a number 3 for Gainer Birtles at the end there, which is absolutely amazing. Gemma narrowly missing out.
Hi.
We've just been joined by Scotland team captain Yvonne Martin. Yvonne, how you doing?
I'm good, thank you. I'm here to commentate on Ollie, just to give him the benefit of my wisdom and knowledge so you can listen to it back.
Excellent. I'm going to go and get a coffee then.
Okay, wonderful. Can you get me one too, please? Oh, I don't need your phone.
There you go. You want a coffee?
Yes, please. Just a white American. Please.
Sorry? I'm alright.
Okay, a few minutes with flight number 4 of the day, 10:45. We've got Scotland and England on the platforms now. We've got Morven McGregor from Scotland, one arm long cycle, 24 kilograms. Debbie Moulton, one arm long cycle, 24 kilograms also. This should be a good battle, albeit they're not in the same weight category. Still good to see a head to head. And then in the men's professional, 32 kilograms, we've got James Sandals from England and Ollie Mail from England. So again, different weight categories, but again, we're a good head to head. Here we go. Beginning to line up on the platforms. Ollie trips over the bells. He's started off well. Here we go. So it's all equal so far with the ladies. Similar pace throughout. Lovely technique from Morven. Straight up there, fixated well. Really smooth. Both guys started on the same arm, which as Ollie said yesterday was his weakest arm, so right arm, weakest arm for Ollie. Hopefully he'll get a good 5 minutes before he needs to change. James is taking the lead a wee bit though, so we'll see if his momentum lasts. Excellent technique there from James Sandals. Straight up, fixated well. Both guys got a good system going. Nice clean, nice pause in the rack. And straight up, fixation's going good. Back over to the ladies. Scotland's taking the lead slightly here by 3 reps. I'll try not to be biased, but always good to see. Not seen any yellow cards or any no reps given yet, which is always good. It's a good confidence builder for the lifters. The last thing you want to see is that hand going up or a shake of the judge's head. So we've got Morven on 24, Debbie on 20. And then with the guys, we've got Ollie on 29 and James edging it with 35. These bells are heavy, whether it's one of them or two of them. You can see everybody starting to slow down on this arm that they started with, which is totally understandable. Have to say the music from DJ Trevor has been amazing today. Specifically looking out songs for each country. The flight earlier with the Scottish ladies was amazing. Every single song by a Scottish artist. And obviously the Proclaimers to end their set. Not a bad way to finish. Alright, so Debbie on platform 2, she switched arms just about under the 6 minute mark, or the 4 minute mark. 6 minutes to go on this right arm for Debbie. Morven's still on her first arm. I think Ollie's just been shown a yellow card there. Kind of missed that, so I'm not sure what that's been for, but we'll keep a wee eye on that. That's a hand change for Ollie there as well at the halfway mark. That's good going. And same for James, right on the 5 minutes. Excellent work. And we've changed on platform 1 with Morven as well. Okay, Ollie looking really strong on his left side. Oh, and there's Jonathan's brought my coffee, which is wonderful news. Right, so James has edged ahead quite a bit now, 64 to Ollie's 52. And the girls got 44 for Morven, 37 for Debbie, so a wee bit closer here. Again, all in their singular categories, but still good to have somebody to benchmark yourself against. So my Scottish teammates have realised that I'm on the microphone. Can't believe they're not listening to me, supporting my commentary. Wasn't even asked to take part in the commentary, I just took over as usual. However, I think it's important for a different perspective. Nice work though from everybody on the platform. This is hard. This is hard. Nice work, everybody. It's a yellow card for Ollie. Wasn't sure I saw much wrong with that one, to be fair. Ollie, did you note that? I'm being fair. Debbie looks like she's maybe struggling a wee bit. But with 2 minutes to go on the 24 kilogram bell, you can understand that. Morven looking composed. The support from both teams is awesome. It's good to see everybody watching, their teammates supporting them, cheering them. It's all you want to see when you're on the platform. You might not be able to hear a word that they're saying, but you know that they're shouting for you. Right, Ollie's on the dead cleans now. Hopefully it can last in the last 90 seconds. Come on guys, push through the last minute. Excellent. Everybody's still looking good. Last minute here, last minute. Let's see what everybody's got left in them now. Nice. Everybody's still looking strong enough to finish. Come on ladies, stay steady. 60-40 to Morven, 57 to Debbie, 79 to Ollie, 96 to James, he's going for the 100. Oh, the amazing support from everybody in the hall. This is excellent to see. It's what the sport's all about. Nice one, come on. Last rep, everybody, last rep. Excellent. Come on, James. Oh. Beautiful. Lovely work by everybody. I hope they're all really chuffed with themselves. Flight number 5 coming up. It's like some double long cycle for ladies. We've got Scotland, England, Ireland and Estonia on this next flight.
I was also looking at going to the ground really well.
Does green mean it's muted? Al, does green mean it's muted?
I would imagine it green means it's low.
Can you, Al, can you hear me now? Al, can you hear me now? Al, can you hear me now? Right, so green, I think green means it's muted. No, it doesn't. Okay. Is there any mute on this thing? Because, you know, clearly, sometimes I might want to swear. Not really, I'm not going to. I've been really good, actually. I've not sworn once on the live stream. I don't know how many kids are listening or anything like that. So we've just had James and Ollie having a bit of a head-to-head battle, which was won by James with 100 reps. Ollie got 82. Then we had Debbie and Scotland on platform 1. I'm not sure who was on the name of the lady who was on platform 1, but Debbie came out with 61 reps on the 24 long cycle single arm, and the Scottish lady came out with 67. So really, really good flight was that. The coffee Yeah. But there are ones living at the York Community Stadium in York, just outside Monk's Cross. Coffee's excellent at the little counter. Al wants me to text him.
How you feeling?
I'm all right. I'm good.
All right.
Okay. Okay. So green, for the viewers listening, green means noise cancellation. There's so much noise in this room. I think if we did noise cancellation, it would cancel everything out. Or nothing. Who knows? A little commentary booth would be cool. Just sat next to Al, that'd be amazing. What a song.
It's the music, is it?
Apparently I want green.
You do not need to be playing English original music. Hey, we got Lily up.
Is that no? That's Laura.
Leonie
De Villiers. Leonie De Villiers, daughter of Jonathan De Villiers, coming up now, doing double 12 long cycle. Got Estonians, Irish, and a Scotswoman. Let's see what we've got. See who we've got. So we're making the switch now from single arm lifts to the double arms. Here we have Lynn. I've got Clara Bennett here from the Garage Fitworks project. Clara, could you just help me with the pronunciation of Lynn's second name, please, on this slide here? Wojciechowska. And then we've got Leonie De Villiers Best, Jane Connell, Maggie Duff, and Uli Mil from Estonia. All doing a double long cycle. Hi, mate. So obviously we've got Dan Edwards next to me. Dan, what do you think about the change from one arm to two arms? What are your thoughts on that?
That's a risky question, Johnny.
It's a risky question, but we're we're after the truth here. That's what we want.
So we've got people doing long cycle on 2 12 kilo kettlebells. It's the same as what you do on one.
Yeah.
So when that 12-year-old girl there comes out with the same amount of reps as you, is that going to feel good for you?
I don't do 24 kilos. I do 32 kilos on one arm.
That's a bit of a jump.
You can't compare a 12-year-old girl with a 43-year-old man. It's completely different lift.
It's a different type of sport. It's
Absolutely.
It's all the same sport, but it's very similar when you look at running. You can never compare Usain Bolt and Mo Farah. They're both incredible runners, but there's nothing similar about him. You can't just say, oh well, it's all running, because it's not.
True. No, you're right.
It's fundamentally a difference somewhere on the line, and it's never going to be easy, or it should never be easy, rather.
No, that's true. I mean, Dan's coached by my coach as well, Steve On. And Steve obviously has his thoughts on marathon lifting, single arm lifting, things like that. Yeah, he's coached me to some of my biggest results due to his conditioning. And I know that you guys do conditioning, which is absolutely insane. You know, on a day-to-day at 2 Nova, because I've been to your gym, I've trained with you guys, it's mad, and your conditioning is so good. And that just goes across the whole sport, whether you're doing 1 arm or 2 arm. It just massively underpins what you're doing as a lifter. You know, you guys doing your 32 kilos yesterday was fucking incredible. Sorry, Swan. It was absolutely incredible because, I mean, it was you're what, 19?
19, yeah.
You're 19. Henry Mack is
19
19.
also,
Who else was there on the Steve and Chris Gill. So Chris and Steve, both experienced elite lifters, and then you two, youth team lifters.
Yeah.
Under 23s, both doing double jerk 32s. You know, Henry Mack can't be far off 64 kilo body weight, can he? Was it 70 something?
75, I think. He's heavier than he looks.
So he's 11 kilos heavier than the bells he was putting over his head.
Yeah.
That's, to me, that's insane. Absolutely insane. But it was such a good performance.
Yeah.
Worth noting, first England elite relay team. So there's a feather in the cap for you boys, definitely. Can only get better from there, I think. Mind you, Chris and Steve, they're not on the right side of 40, are they? Well,
No.
Is Steve made 40 yet?
No, he's not.
He's not even made 40. He just looks like he has.
Yeah. It's definitely on that condition. There's been a couple of sets in this lead up to the competition where I had to pull over at the side of the road on the way home and throw.
Oh my God, really? Oh wow.
You get on the bike and I'm supposed to have intervals, so 50 seconds slow and 10 seconds fast, and then he goes
my God.
He goes right, and he'll stand there for 15 minutes and say sprint, and he'll hit me in the shins with a stick if I don't go fast enough. Which is exactly how Steve Gordon
It's a very, very soft stick, and there's no damage caused whatsoever, physical or mental. But that, yeah, the 50-minute on, a 50-second on, 10-second sprint, I do it on a rower, and it's horrendous. You know, I think I've done half an hour of 30 hard, 30 slow, and it's just brutal. Yes. Just having a photograph taken. We've got some lifting. We've got a De Villiers still going there. We've got a drop down from the Estonian lifter.
Very good set there yesterday. Thank you very much.
Live stream. We've got a Ukrainian lifter here. What's your name?
My name is Yehor.
Igor, how are you?
I'm fine.
Good. You lifting today?
Right?
Are you lifting today?
No, you are tomorrow, military snatch.
No.
No, tomorrow.
On the snatch.
Yesterday. He did snatch yesterday, 24 kilogram snatch.
Excellent, top man, Ukrainian lifter there. We've got a lot of people from a lot of countries. There's sometimes a language barrier, but I mean that's something we can work around always. There's always kettlebells is a language of its own. De Villiers is going on there, 43 reps, double 24s, double 12s. Ow. So I've just been there. Congratulations, you two.
Thank you.
Was it Scotland 1-2?
Yeah.
I watched obviously Gaynor was nipping at the heels. I think she got 140, didn't she?
Yeah.
So
I don't know what she got.
140.
Yeah, I think she had a knockout and I had a knockout. Yeah, because one of the girls said, I had a knockout. It felt like the second last rep or something. It just felt like the whole 5 minutes flew by. Like, went so quick.
It was a really good. It was a good set. So it was about 6 or 7 of
That's
them.
not good target.
It's like, we've got Vicky Mearns here, by the way. So it's as soon as the microphone is noticed, everyone goes, "Oh, I'm going." But it was a very good set. I kind of disguise it with a coffee.
Right, okay. I'll take it in the rest of the team.
It's on the live stream. Yeah, we've got quite a good audience, like 70 people at one point. So it's not bad. It's getting a lot better.
They shared the link at home, but I don't know if anybody's tuned in yet. I've not heard any news.
Who is on platform 1?
Lynn Wojcicki.
Lynn
Wojcicki.
Wojcicki. Okay.
Wojcicki or Wojcicka.
We were trying to do the pronunciation with Clara, and we came up with Wojcicki, something, and we can't ever get it right. So, Wojcicki. There you go, kids. Wojcicki. Lynn Wojcicki.
If I've said it wrong, I'll be stuck off.
There's lots of names that I've tried to say and can't get them right. So. We've got Ollie Mel, fresh from his one-arm long cycle. How are you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm good. That was a good set. That was fun. James absolutely smashed out of the park. I really didn't think I had 100 in him. Good fair play to him. Good fight. Good competitor. Good to watch Deb and have a fight on platform 2 as well. So yeah.
Deb's result 61. Was she happy with that?
Yeah, it's a PB for her, and like anything over 60 she would take. That's what she would aim for. So it's one of those strange lifts where the hand change to the one-arm long cycle is becoming a lot more popular. It adds that same element for GS snap to that. When you hand change, when you go off, there's a lot of variables involved with it. So it's a fun lift to do.
Yeah, I was actually discussing this exact same thing with myself because there was no one up here. But the difference between the multi-change and the single change doesn't seem like a lot on paper, but it's a massive tactical thing. It's such a difference.
Well, I'll always say, as someone who does GS and someone who does a half marathon and multi-switch events, just because something's necessarily like simpler doesn't make it easier. And the additional hand change, it adds other elements to the sport, like your cardio endurance, how fast you can go. It adds a different element to it. Whereas on a one-hand change, the ability to hold on, the ability with your grip, the ability with your technical skill, that's such a big factor for it. So you can come off a GS set. Lasting 10 minutes is always harder on GS. It's always going to be it's a more difficult thing than a half marathon or a marathon. Yeah. But that doesn't mean to say winning a half marathon or a marathon is easy. No. It's because the element of a competition excels. So the standard people get to goes up. So it's that classic divide between it. But it certainly becomes a tactical element of that. How do you train the grip strength? How do you train the fatigue in the motion when you don't have the ability to change hands?
Definitely, I think the sort of cardio and the endurance side of it is absolutely very, very hard to train for. It's all hard to train for.
On his right side, he's starting to lose grip. He's going to have to change. He's going to have to do it now.
You can see the thing is where we stood right now.
Ken Clements has just joined the conversation.
So I can see when you see him.
Got to switch over now. I think we've got Kate Williams is going to lift on platform 2 for the England team.
If you're flat on and you're like this, judge but I can see there that alignment.
Are you okay? Esther, do you want to say a few words to the live stream people? We've got Esther here, Esther Newman-Smith from the Garage Fitworks team, who was supposed to be competing but pulled out due to a shoulder injury, which is a big shame. However, the last time I managed a PB was in Denmark, where Esther was, and I've managed a PB this time, so Esther is now coming to every single competition I'm at.
Yes, of course. Just rub yourself on me. Have a good luck charm.
And what would you have been competing in had you been competing this weekend?
Biathlon. So snatch with 16. Sorry. So full snatch, one arm switch, and then double jerk.
Nice. And before your injury, was training going okay?
Wonderfully, sadly. Yeah, really well.
Oh, well. Next competition, which one are you thinking of?
Scotland. So pentathlon.
Pentathlon in Scotland in November that's looking to be a really great competition. Judging on how well this is going and how well it's been organised, I think the Scots are going to pull out something just as good.
A man just said this is the best competition he's ever been to.
Who was that?
The man outside on the stairs.
Was he part of the competition?
He was in here. I don't know where he's from.
He was an athlete.
He is from here. He's from He's taking part.
He's not just a man walking past with his dog.
No,
Okay,
no.
okay, that's good.
He said it was the best, most organised competition he's been to.
Well, yesterday the lifting finished early. We started the marathons a little bit earlier and started the relays a little bit earlier, and ended up still being here until 9:30. But
It's very well done.
it is really well
So
run.
organised.
The team behind it, the EKA team, are doing such a great job. Very organised.
Imagine if we were in charge.
I think things would be on fire and people would be screaming. Oh, Al took it back.
It's alright, I'll prefer the man.
It's just like that's on Kate next.
Yes.
Kate's doing long cycle.
Kate Williams, platform 2, double long cycle on the 16s. Stay tuned, kids.
This is so much fun.
Yeah, you're okay.
Hello, Destin. And I'm assuming we are back on now. And we're ready for Kate Smith. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, here she goes. Kate.
It's good to see her back doing more than one event again. It's good. It goes back to those 23, 24 days where she did like 4 or 5 events in a comp and win all of them. So I'm just following up on the flight list. My hands are still shaking from the set. Apologies, guys. So we are on flight number 6, and we have got So we have got Ukraine on platform 1, England on platform 2, Germany on platform 3, and Poland on platform 4. Poland seem to have like 2 or 3 different team colours to lift in. And the black and red looks really good, but you can't quite tell. It looks a little similar to like a lot of countries, and they often lift in white with red. So it looks a little different. Sometimes it looks a little bit like the Hungary one. But yeah, that's Poland on number 4.
It is. I didn't recognise Poland. Well, this is
Yeah.
a completely different new kit.
To be fair, they do bring out a pretty decent kit. Actually,
They
I do
do.
like it.
I
They
like-
always
I-
have a good one. Say,
I swapped top with a Poland before.
I've got one to swap, and I'm looking for a Poland or maybe one of the Ukraine ones that look quite good as well.
Yeah,
I like the blue and the yellow.
Ukraine's good too. Yeah, and actually, to be fair, I think it was Switzerland and Norway I like too, which I've just named most of the countries.
Okay, so trying to get a look on the scores, and I've got platform 3 on 19, tied with Kate Smith on platform 2, who's now on 20. Just going to look through the rundown of the flight list and see who's against who on this set. So we have got all on different weight groups, although in the open, Poland and Germany are head-to-head. So although they've entered the open and a vet, so platform 3 and platform 4 are actually going head-to-head with each other, and platform 3 is 23 reps up. But in the battle for the flight list, Kate Smith's 1 rep up, and lifters like Kate will look for anything to make it a competitive edge. So she'll be looking at the reps on platform 3 and thinking, I've got to stay ahead and win the platform. So, Johnny, I hear that Yvonne was commentating on my flight.
Yvonne did come over and commentate on the flight.
Now, my dying question is, did you have to get a translation to understand her?
No comment.
No, I'll take on board all constructive criticism from a legend like Yvonne.
I'm sure that whatever she did say was very complimentary.
So looking at the reps now between platform 2 and platform 3, and again, Kate's just edging a few reps ahead here, sort of like a rep and a half to 2 reps up. Now on 2-arm long cycle, similar to 2-arm jerk, there's obviously no place to change hands, and that grip, that fixation becomes the real focusing point here.
Yes, I've got Gaynor here, and Gaynor, I was saying that you were one of the most determined, tenacious lifters.
And it is good to see about lifting
female
internationally.
side of the team, and I think that was fairly accurate with your display.
As platform 3 gets a yellow card down, that's a warning for fixation. So the way the yellow card system works, if you can see the judge behind platform 3, they use a yellow card to indicate that they've not completed the rep. Usually on long cycle, the lift either doesn't fixate in the clean, where they clean the bells up. It has to be a pause. They can't bounce off the clean straight up, and they have to fixate at the top. So they have to be still with the bells still. And if it looks on platform 3, although she's going at a really decent speed, she's stopping in the rack. But overhead, her coach is just symbolising the bells are still moving and she's fighting to fix fixation. And one way I get around this with my lifters is I'll tell them to finish breathing at the top, and it just steadies the hands. So the judge can clearly see bells still, body still. You're a good example of that. You can see platforms 1 and platform 2. And just see that pause there Kate's got. Same now, platform 3 working on it a bit there to make sure she gets the rep. And getting that yellow card can really throw a lifter's confidence. And we're approaching halfway through the set now. So platform 4 got a 12 rep edge on platform 3, sorry, got a 12 rep edge on platform 4. And again, yeah, platform 3, those bells really, as you see them coming up, she's just having a slight issue with the fact that her arms are still kind of moving into fixation, which means that she's got to stay there a little longer to get the rep. And platform 4 now puts the bell down there. Again, just it can be the grip, it can be the fixation overhead, it can be the biceps, it can be the quads that start to cramp up. So coming down with 38 reps, respectable score in 216s. It's not the same as biathlon on the jerk set where the bells just go up and down, and if the biceps can handle that and you can train your motion and you've got the mobility of the shoulders, you can punch up some big numbers. It becomes a much bigger thing here with the reclean. Yeah. How you feeling about your set?
Oh, very happy.
Yeah?
Yeah, really happy. PB before today was 57, and I would have been happy with 60 reps, which was around about the reps for WKSF that I watched last year, so I was very happy to get 61.
So yeah, 61 reps. I mean, on that level of weight, it becomes a real thing. Getting above, kind of like 30 reps and changing is a real achievement for it. How are your thoughts about moving on now for America?
Wasn't for it. yeah. Bill snatch tomorrow as like a little warm up for New York.
A big difference between IUKL and IKMF is you get to choose what weight you're going to use for America, and here you're fixed on a 16. So what weight are you thinking? How does that affect sort of your tactics for a last bit of training before you go through it?
I think I'm just going to do some cardio and just stick with the 16 because I know I can go faster than that, then go slower in the heavier weight.
Okay, I mean you have to ask your coach what he says, but you never know.
I mean, what's he say? Go heavy.
Well, yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Okay, all right. Thank you very much, Tim. Okay, so platforms 1, 2, and 3 still in it, and we're now getting in for 79, 80 reps on platform 2 for Kate Smith. And again, no chance of slowing down here. And platform 3 really showing some dedication because she's working through it. She's got her coach cheering her on behind the set, behind the judge. Nice recleans there. She looks to be really keeping her composure despite obviously getting a few knocks on a no reps from the judge. up at 71 reps now, and she's not having to rest as she reclaims it. So she's going straight up, straight back into the rack, and then straight back in. Now she's going to rest here before she goes up. And so she just has a little moment to compose herself, and bang, we're going nicely here on 72, 73 reps. Platform 1 having a great pace here, really composed. Platform 2 again, Kate coming in now for 90 reps. She's going to have 100 in her sights here. And here we go for the last minute. So Kate's going to probably maybe even slow down a bit to time this, bang on for 100. Nice rest in the rack, solid overhead, and then again, as soon as those bells bounce back into the rack, just back into the reclean, really looking on pace here. Same on platform 1, about 80 reps. What a job Germany's done on platform 3, holding it together, which had that little bit, 4 or 5 minutes in, she was looking really uncomfortable. She's done a great job holding composure, holding it back together. The amount of pain threshold, lactic threshold that comes into this, it's going to be really, really unpleasant. You can see that she's really, really working hard on this. 83 reps in 15 seconds. And Kate comes in at 101. Might be time for 102 here. She might have a little breath now, just hold it. Says time for one more if she wants it. Timed that beautifully. 103 with 3, 2, 1. She might, not in there for 104. Smiles as she puts the bells down. What a performance by all 4 lifters there. So platform 1, 88 reps. England 103, Germany 105. And moving on to flight number 7.
I get it.
So platform 7, we've got Poland, Lithuania, Latvia and England. 12 and 16 kilogram bells. Platform 4 and 5 are head to head against each other.
Sorry.
I'll put it away for just stop breaking everything. Yeah, go save my card. We're flying from that town.
So again, the coaches and the athletes get a few minutes here to just prepare the bells. And just really quickly here, we got one of the up-and-coming legends in the sport. I'm going to embarrass him and collar him for a quick minute. We got Eddie Tarrant.
Hi guys, how's it going?
So I'm sure you'll have watched Eddie yesterday's set, getting how many reps on 32 kg snatch?
200.
And what did you have in your target? Because you almost looked like you weren't satisfied with that.
Well, 200 was the goal. I almost thought I wasn't going to make it. I changed hands and I was already starting to feel it. My vision was starting to go blurry a bit.
Do you feel like at that weight you still managed? I mean, obviously 200 reps is an insane pace, but as you were learning GS, as you learned snatch, do you feel like the cardio didn't become as big a factor because the hand change slows you down?
The cardio is always a factor. It's like the strength component is so big, but when you're going that fast, the cardio is honestly the main thing there.
You're up again tomorrow for military snatch. What's the target you got in mind there?
I'll just see how it goes, but 240 would be nice.
Yeah, 240 is a big benchmark for that. 20 minutes for 12 minutes. That'd be pretty impressive. It'll be good to see you there. So good luck to you. Good luck to you tomorrow, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Thanks, Ollie. Nice lift.
Good talking to you. And then now the coaches and the athletes have to come off, and now we have to wait for the lifters to be walked on. So yes, platforms 4 and 5 will be against each other on side here. So we have a nice head-to-head. Great job, Kate. So we've got a nice lineup here of veterans lifting along with some of the youth, and it's nice to see them mixed together. And you take a look at platform 1, platform 4, platform 5, and then platform 2, and you think that one thing that's worth noting and worth saying is these guys are probably gone against each other for kind of 20 years plus. If you think about the nature of this sport, it's only been a recognised sport since 1980. If you look about the history of actual GS Skyboy sport, you take a look at some of the ages of these guys and how long they've been competing for. These guys probably would have been some of the original lifters there from when the sport was originally conceived and spread throughout Eastern Europe. You've got Latvia, you've got Lithuania, and you've got guys that are kind of like 65 plus to 70 plus age groups. It's pretty impressive to see. It's pretty nice to see. And the way they organise it is they quite often, because of the weight of the bell, mix it with the use. So you've got platform 3 for Poland. He's now doing his 3rd set of the competition, all with 16 kg bells. It's nice to see the younger lifters come in and lift here alongside some of the real old veterans of the game. Platform 4, platform 5 going head to head again against each other, and again we've got about a 25 to a 12 rep lead. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to watch our coach now. Yeah, they've been doing the round, we know, fine. We got my card, they're happy.
They did show me that. They came down, we got that car.
Do you know what? When I saw my financial shit out of the bottom of the town, I started asking you, I was like, I need to get you into the sport. Probably just go 3 days a week, 4 days a week. And she was like, in her head, she's like, Daddy, I've been thinking. I think I want to start more slowly. I was like, you know your shit, like, you ain't fucking dumb. You realise, like, I think I want to start. Back to the bank.
Yeah, that one. So, yes.
Right.
I can even make it more fun.
You got eight. So we're getting to the last few lifts of long cycle before we take our break to do the awards and then move on to, I believe, half marathons and also the relays. So looking at our flight list now, we are on flight number 7. So we've got 3 flights left for long cycle, featuring Mark Henry from England, Daniel Wright from England, James Fear, and Jonathan DeVille. And then we will have our award ceremony and then our 32 kilogram long cycles. Come on. Listen, don't just decide it, I'm telling you, after 1:30. And platform 2 down now at 40 reps. Platform 5 down at 20 reps, leaving platform 4 on 45 on their own. Do it again at like 3 o'clock. And still 4 lifters going strong. And platform 6, you're starting to see a little bit of fatigue coming in there. almost swing into a push press. They've got to use that second dip. Platform 3 even, still going really strong here at 91 reps. This is his third lift of the competition. He's already done one lift this morning earlier, so this kid's really giving it some. And final minute. So both platform 1 and platform 3 are going to have 100 reps in their sights here. And it's nice to see him still really giving it a competitive edge, still really pushing, really going for 100 reps on platform 1. 98 reps is on now. And final seconds, 105 on platform 3. And down there, 104 on platform 1, 108 on platform 3, 90 on platform 4, 69 on platform 6. Great lifting, guys, good to see. Getting to the end of the amateurs. And just to put that into perspective on platform 1, it was 70 to 74 age group of platform 1 and platform 2. It's amazing to see people at that age not only lifting, but still being really determined, really competitive, and pushing to get those reps. So we've got another English lifter coming up, 2 English lifters coming up on the next lift. We've got Henry Mack, and we have Daniel Wright from England, both on 24 kilogram bells. Platform 1, Henry Mark will be under 23 category, and platform 4, Daniel Wright will be under 18. And competition-wise, both platform 4 and 5 will be against each other. So Daniel Wright and the Lithuanian Teodros Kagis. And everyone else will be on individual sets. So we'll have England versus Lithuania head-to-head, platform 4 and platform 5. Coaches there chalking the bells to get time to prep them. It does make a difference from lifter to lifter how you want that bell chalk. Some people really want it not smooth but chalk-free. Some people want a little light dust on it. Some people want more chalk on the hands. Some people like to have it completely covered. And you can see Steve Gordon finishing, packing up the bells. He knows exactly what he wants his lifters to have. He'll be there to the right to the last minute before they usher him off. So Steve Gordon not done now. He's now on platform 1, chalking platform 1. It's being told by the head official he's got a minute to clear the platform. All the little tricks he did to get ahead. And now we're ready to walk them on. So this is platform 8 out of 10 for the amateur groups. And the athletes just ready to be walked on. So platform 6, Shannon Pigden from Australia. Platform 5, Theodoros Kajas, Lithuania, going up against Daniel Wright from England on platform 4. Platform 3, Raul Jose from Spain. Platform 2, David Stretz from Switzerland. And platform 1, Henry Mack from England. So these are 24 kilogram bells, just like in biathlon jerk. Big difference for those of you who are watching your friends and your family lifting and don't understand the difference is that biathlon takes into account your jerk set and your snatch set, and long cycle is completely different. So traditionally, when this sport was first being created, there were 3 lifts: jerk, double jerk, one hand snatch, and long cycle. They amalgamated jerk with the snatch to create biathlon, and long cycle stayed separate. Some affiliations do what's called all round, where they'll include a long cycle at the end of it as well, and some of the athletes get in for that. But traditionally, athletes will either compete in biathlon, which is for jerk and the snatch combined, or long cycle, which is separate, because it incorporates a bit of motion, as well as motion, which is often done as a separate. So on a little head-to-head here between platform 4 and platform 5, we've got a slight lead by the Lithuanian, 12 reps to 10, so about 2 reps in it over a 10-minute set. This can really go as a very long pause there with platform 5 before the jerk. So he's now on 13, but if he's going to rest like that in between the reps, then England's going to have an advantage pretty quick. I think Daniel knows this. He's starting to get his rhythm going now pretty well, pretty confident, pretty calm. And next to me now is another casually dressed kettlebell legend, Marcin from Poland. Tell me what you've been doing in Poland at your last competition.
Hi, my name is Maciek. Last competition we did half pentathlon with one hand change. So for over 40s, it's a 28 kilogram kettlebell. You do one hand change only during the 3-minute time, and then you get 3 minutes rest. The top results are around 300 reps, so it's a really, really good competition.
It's a really good way to put a new spin on the sport. I wanted to go to it, but I just didn't have time to organise everything going on. So where did you come in your group?
Second out of 19, so really, really happy.
Really nice to have a big catchment to have 19 people in it. So going back to the days when you're not turning up and competing against 1 or 2 people. You've got 19 people in your group, so getting a podium position on that really shows something.
Yeah, it was amazing. I mean, you get over 40 to 49 years old, nearly 20 people in category. It's been a great competition.
And just plug the event a little bit for us. So when's the next one?
The next one, so there's actually 2 editions. One was in Strzelce Krajeńskie, and the second one is in Giria Kętrzyn in Kętrzyn in about 4 months' time.
Perfect. So we're going to see you back at the Wolfpack training for that again.
Hopefully, yes. Doing house night, baby.
Yeah, anytime, bud. Always a pleasure. Okay, so checking back on the platforms for you now. We have got neck and neck between platform 4 and platform 5, but again, so the difference here is platform 4 is just not having to have that complete rest after the clean phase. It's 1 breath, 2 breaths, and up, and it's giving just a little bit of edge. Just Lithuanians just really having to not just get set, but recovering that rack, and I think the clean is starting to bother him, and if that clean doesn't land right, you've got 48 kilograms slamming against you. It's going to take it out of your breath. You've got to get your breathing cycle back. You've got to rest, and he's just not looking as confident as England on platform 4 here. It just, rep by rep, if it takes a little bit less out of you, you're going to have an edge, and he's got a lovely rhythm still on platform 4. Platform 1 at 35 reps, he's really, really nicely finding his mark there. Lovely fixation. Again, back into the rack, breathe, re-clean, breathe, get ready, brave, lift, bang, straight to go. Whereas platform 2, you get the feeling they're kind of holding on to a life ring at some point. But he's still going there on platform 1 now for 37 reps. 30 reps on platform 5, 32 now for England on platform 4. And the Australian in his own group on 19. He's looking, now he's looking on platform 5, but he's getting more rest overhead. So he's looking more comfortable keeping the bells up above his head to recover. As it's slamming, he's getting his elbows tucked in nicely, but it's just taking that a little bit out of him as Teodus from Lithuania starting to go 4 reps behind now. He started off so strong. And Dan, you're right, really still looking good. Nice breath, nice fixation, down, long breath and a re-clean there. Bells come back up, this platform 5 puts down, and you can see he just wasn't comfortable in the clean. A good shoulder at 32 reps at that age. It's a really heavy weight. First aid is just coming on to check on him. I think that's a bit of blood on the hands. That's unfortunate. He's a lovely lifter. It's unfortunate to see him not be able to finish the set, but there was clearly something not going quite right with him there. He's just going to go get checked out now. So platform 4 on his own now, 41 reps, 4 minutes to go, but another story here on platform 1. Our other Brit flying away. He's just about to go for 50 now. Still looking solid overhead. So this is Henry Mack of England. And the chant you can hear now is quite the famous chant for the Australian fans give their lifters on platform 6. And it's something that we first heard at the WKSF back in 2023, where they turned up with a deep squads. And it's one of the most notable things about this competition is how loud these Australians will get. They're really going to cheer their guy on. Now, Henry Mack, I've got no figures as data on him about what his PBs are, what he can hit, but he's looking solid with just under 3 minutes to go. Edging towards his 60th rep, and even there you can see there's a bit of labour in the reclean, which is going to be, but he's still landing it nicely. He's getting very solid fixation. When he comes down beautifully into the same spot, and he's only taking a breath before he recleans. He's getting equal time in the clean, equal time in the reclean, equal time in the rack, and equal time overhead. It's a beautifully paced lift. Airy hits 60 reps. So one bell down on platform 5 at 32. Platform 4 now on his own at 51, clearing him for the gold. But top scores for the flight at 61 reps now. And platform 2 is really having to work hard in this rest there. He doesn't look comfortable overhead. He doesn't look comfortable in a reclean even now. In the rack, he's getting a fair bit of rest there. His rack's looking like he can get a bit of relief. But when he goes overhead, it's really looking like it's labouring on him. And again, some yellow cows on platform 3 is he just can't get into the rack because he just can't get any comfort there. And you've got a minute left, and he's on borrowed time here. If he gets it up there, he's going to struggle to get up to 35. But you don't know until you do this sport how much it starts to hurt on the grip and on the forearms. Last minute now, he really wants to last the 10 minutes. A lot of determination in him, but he's not locking the bell out, so that'll be a yellow card there. And that takes even more out of you when you don't get the rep and you're really fatigued. That can be a really bad place to be. And he's trying his best to clean it up there. I'm impressed that he's still re-cleaning his platform 1 bows out with 71 reps. Really impressive stuff. Platform 4 is going to fight to the end at 62, and on platform 3, he's just holding on. The Aussie on platform 6, still smiling himself on 40 reps, still enjoying his moment. His crowd's still cheering him on. And this Spanish guy is really showing some grit. 20 seconds left to just hold the bells. Same on platform 2, but he's still trying to get some reps up here. So we're going in to finish now. Platform 1 ends up on 71, highest reps for the set. 10 seconds left, 48 reps, 49 reps on platform 2. He'll be in there. He's down now, and they're going to not give him that. So unfortunately, the Spanish on platform 3 spent about 90 seconds on 33 reps just trying to get him up, but not managing to lock it out. Platform 4, amazing sets on 65 reps, takes over platform 5 on 32, and our Australian on platform 6 comes in with 44. Just means you're landing it high.
To be honest. And I knew, I said to you originally, I knew it was going to go down to the gym.
Yeah, I think if you had a bit low rep there, if you did the same platform judge, you would probably go more confident. He was holding the hard, ready to go. Yeah.
So I was having to wait that tiny bit longer. How did that girl get 166? She was about 199. An early time. 17 reps a minute.
Okay, so second last flight on the amateur group before we'll have a wee break for the medals, and we have got Germany, Bulgaria, Poland, England, and Spain. So platform 1, Vataly Zinderay from Germany. Platform 2, Pavel Hamakov from Bulgaria. Platform from England, and platform 6, Ian Hunter-Lang. All on 24 kilogram bells. Now, all of them have entered into the open group along with one open and veteran. And platform 1 and platform 2 and platform 3 will all be against each other. So Germany, Bulgaria, Bulgaria. according to this list, it may somewhat be different when the bells start going up. We'll have to look at the spreadsheet. And then platform 4 and 5 are head-to-head against each other, which will leave platform 6 in a row. And I'm just going to go down and confirm that because I want to see who the heads are. So I'm just going to walk back each year to go down and each bit. I want to take a little bit of a scoreboard here. We're going to see how this set goes as the athletes walk on. So I've gone downstairs to get a better look at the scoreboard system and see the atmosphere of the stands. So we have got here platforms 1 and 2 head-to-head against each other. Platforms 3 and 4 head-to-head against each other. And platforms 5 and 6 against each other. And we're off. Okay, so platforms 1 and 2 are head-to-head against each other. And we've got a 21 to 18 advantage on platform 1. Platforms 2, 3 and 4 are head-to-head against each other, and they are neck and neck on 18 each. Just a half a rep ahead there with platform 3. And then platform 5 and platform 6, we are at 60 reps for the England, and our Spanish lifter is at 23. A lot of time left, just up to the quarter way mark. You can start to see platform 4 just taking about a little bit longer in the wrap for the press before platform 3. So he's about half a rep behind there. and it's getting a little bit closer between platform 1 and platform 2 as the Bulgarians pulled it back. So it's now just a 2-rep lead that Germany has. So we've got 2 close matchups here, platform 1 and platform 2. We've got about a rep and a half in it. And platform 3 are as close to neck and neck as you can get. Again, it's about half a rep edge the Bulgarian has on the Polish. And then platform 5 and platform 6, it's 22 to 32. And 4 minutes in. So getting up to the halfway point, and the Bulgarians just overtaking the Germany now, half a rep ahead, 38 to 37. So you've had a nice lead change here as platform 2 as he's crept ahead of the Bulgarian. Of the German. And we hit halfway. So if you're cheering on the English lifter on 37 reps on platform 5, he's down by about 13, 14 reps, but there's still 4 minutes left in it. If the Spanish lifter can't finish the set, if he puts the bell down, there's still all to play for. It's a much closer battle here on platform 3 and platform 4, 37 to 47 to 48. It really is in the timing of the rhythm now that's going to do it. There's about half a rep between them. And on platform 1 and platform 2, the Bulgarian's just starting to separate from the pack and clear away now, so he's now up by 6 reps. And so both pause the breath now, so bang on 6 to 7 reps now, 58 to 51. And we get to 3 minutes now, and platform 5 to platform 6, 42 to 57. You can see the Spanish lifter thinking, I've just got to hold on. And this becomes this game. You don't have to accelerate. You just have to keep the other lifter at bay. Starts to change your tactics now. And our British lifter here knows if he wants to do something, he's got to start moving. But each rep you do takes it out of you when you're fatigued. It's not as simple as just going faster. Little wobble on platform 3. Platform 4 looking nice and solid overhead. And again, he's not spending long on the clean before he re-racks it. Breath, is going to lift now. Bang, breath at the top, breath and clean. You've got a lovely rhythm to it. And go again, get control, breath, and pump right now. Bang, and then again, breathe at the top, straight into that re-clean. It's a very nice rhythm for him. Giving him a 2-rep edge over the Bulgarian. And it's all gone the Bulgarian's way on platform 2. He's opened up to a 10-rep advantage over Germany now. This is although he's starting to struggle on that reclean now, so he's going to have to hold it together for the last 2 minutes, because if he puts the belts down, Germany. He done it. He just didn't have it, and that's so hard to see, so hard to watch that disappointment. And now the German lifter knows, I just need to hold it together. I have time. There's 2 minutes left to find now 9 reps, 8 reps. You just want to keep composure. And it's so sad to see with the Bulgarian lifter because he really had a good rhythm, but you could see him just struggling with it. Walking off with a lovely bit of dignity there, and you just know you gave it everything you gave it, and just the bell can do that to you. If you don't have the balance, every rep can be treacherous. So now it's just a matter of time, 90 seconds before German comes in. So the only fight left now is between platform 3 and platform 4. And we've got again a neck and neck match coming on here. This is going down to us. So if you're watching now, you turned in at a great time. Bulgaria versus Poland. Who's going to take it? We really are. Now, if they keep going like this, it can come down to the rhythm. If your rhythm's half a beat earlier, you're going to reclaim the time to press the clock with 2 seconds left. But it's going to come down to the last minute. This is what makes the sport really good to watch. He's just accelerated to try and get half a rep ahead on platform 3, so now he's got the advantage. Because now, as he goes up there for 74, and Poland has to stop 5 balls down at 57 reps, so we've got a nice neck and neck. But the Bulgarians crept that little beat ahead, so he's going to be half a rep up. Now, when this comes down to the end of the 40 seconds, it's going to give him that little edge to collect and still go up. And he's now 77 to 76. And we got 30 seconds. This is on your feet. You can hear the crowd now. I feel like I'm commentating on a horse race or something. And now Spain's come half a rep up. There's 76. He's managed to find it in the last minute. He's just ahead of him on the clean, and it's where he's getting that clean better than Bulgarian. And then neck and neck. This might go down to the last one. Blink and you're going to miss it. 5 seconds left, 83 each, no time to pause, 84, you've got time if you're there, he doesn't take it, and it's a dead tie at 84. Ladies and gentlemen, what a lift between the two of them. That's what you want to see in this sport. That's incredible to watch. So they're going to decide that usually on body weight, so the lighter athlete will win. And I think now we're going to go straight through to the medal ceremony. Or are we going to go to the last flight?
I'm going to try my best.
I could do the Scottish.
How much percentage should that have in it? I've got Wales. Mine's South Wales.
You could. I've got Tim and talking on this team. Let me give it to you.
Can you do both? Strong.
That's what I do. It's like one. I can stick to one thing. I do a little bit of snatch now because I can fit it in. But I want to be awesome at one thing. I don't want to be bang average at lots of things.
6 months of something, 6 months of something, you get good or average, and then you change to something else.
You just stick at it.
Stick to it in 2 years and see what you do.
Okay, are we live? Yes, we are. We are back with the long cycle amateur male. We've got Jonathan de Villiers on platform form 4 with 10 reps. We've got 7 minutes 36 seconds to go. We've got the Irish contingent is strong on this lift. Two strong fellas. Just go through these. Some nice tidy lifting from Jonathan. He's, I think he was at the, as far as I can tell from when I spoke to Jenny, he was present at the European Championships of the IUKL in Paris. So he's not a stranger to the European stage. Looking pretty good. Joined here by Steve Gordon.
How are we doing, guys? I hope everybody's looking good. Great morning of lifting so far. Right across the age grades as well, which is awesome. Seeing the old guys before, over 60s, then strong performances from the juniors. Obviously, very biased for the two Nova guys who put it on the line as well, which is really cool. But yeah, coming to this comp just reignited the fire within. It's just great to see people from all walks of life, different ages, absolutely smash it. It's fantastic, you know.
Thank you. Very, very lovely words from Steve there. Beautiful, beautiful. Up on brought a tear to my. We were talking to Dan actually, and he was telling me about. I was just saying how impressed I was with the elite team, you know, the England elite relay team, and how it sort of really does show about the training and the hard work that you guys put in at the 2 Nova gym, with Dan and Henry being able to step up to that plate and actually lift in that arena and give a good account of themselves with you and Chris. So we were just saying how the training that he does, and he was you need to confirm something. Do you hit him on the shins with a stick when he's not training hard enough?
No, I absolutely 100% do it. I hurt him enough with my words where no physical violence is needed.
It's no lifters are damaged in any of these. So Steve is a very good coach.
But for me, that was like a very proud moment because those lads, I've trained them since they were like 12 years old. So seeing them from when they used to pick up the 8s and they would like disappear behind the kettlebells to then like grow into such strong lifters, it was like just an incredibly proud moment standing back watching those guys lift, and I'm like, there's so few sports in the world where you get to experience that. And again, that's one of the beauties of the sport, but just seeing that journey, reflecting on the gym, something special that myself and Si have created, and it's very special, you know. It's like almost made this cold black heart shed a tear and crack a little bit. But it wasn't tears, I just got a bit of chalk in my eyes when I was watching lifting. But no, it's great, and I think that's testament to those guys putting in. It's a hard sport, especially when you get to the heavyweights. Your progress really slows down and you don't see immediate progress, so a lot of people are like, nah, I need to do something different. Yeah, but persistent, and you get to experience stuff like that, and that's a testament to those guys pushing on, which is again so cool to see, because we're so quick to say, oh, the youngsters have got no grit, determination these days, but it just goes to show that if you get the right environment and you give them a big enough goal, they'll get after it and chase after it, you know.
Definitely, I've noticed that with obviously Strong up north from where you guys are. The youth team's absolutely amazing. You know, being up to train with you all, and you all train such a high tempo. It really reflects in the lifting. And then you've got some of the younger guys like Eddie, Taron, who's coming through as well. Again, trains like an absolute maniac. It's got lots of discipline, and it's really great to see from the younger generation.
Yeah, it's phenomenal, you know, and I think this what gives me hope for the sport going forward as well, you know. Sometimes we're quick to complain and say, oh, we're on a bit of a downward curve, but we have got the foundation, a really strong foundation there from an England perspective. So as long as we can keep on nurturing that and keep growing, we'll keep on pushing on with the sport, you know. We get more people in. And then you see the guys on the platform here, Jonathan on platform 4. Obviously, he trains alongside his daughters, which is fantastic. Steve Colleen's got a really good group of guys over in Portumna Kettlebell Club. Yes. So it's just great to see all these guys come out of the woodwork as well. But for England, we've got a really good foundation and we can keep on growing. And hopefully that inspire other nations to keep on doing the same thing as well, especially in the West.
Definitely. Absolutely, mate. Beautiful. Thank you. Jonathan De Villiers gone down 39 reps, 1 minute 38 to go. This Steve, right, platform 2. 50 reps. Getting tired now, you can see arms are starting to come apart.
But when you see Steve's journey coming back from health issues, you know he's in the military and he's still pushing on with the bells. Absolutely incredible. The guy is as strong as an ox, and you can guarantee he'll leave every single ounce of energy on that platform, which is absolutely fantastic.
Absolutely, it's all you need, and it's all you ask for when you go up there. Just give it all, give it everything you've got.
Yeah, and we talk about efficient lifting, but sometimes we look at it and go, you've just got to be effective. Sometimes it might not be the prettiest lifting, but if you're hitting the reps and lasting the 10 minutes, that's what it's all about.
Absolutely. The man himself, Dan. Well done, Steve. Great lifting. I don't know what your comments are on Dan this morning greeted me with a flat cap on.
I think he spent too much time for Yorkshire in the room, you know. Did he have a pie in one hand as well?
No, he didn't. He just had a farmer's hat on, and I couldn't tell whether it was a joke or not.
Well, if he swapped the flat cap, hey.
Another lift coming up soon. We've got to break for medals now.
of this and some of that. Little city and some sticks. Watch me put it on the map, someone get attacked. If you're not first, then you're last. Life is a race, don't you lag. I get a bag and I stack. The reason I taxed was not cause they needed me. Got all of mine equally. I see what they need from me. Blood, sweat, and tears from the frequency. Now you believe in me. Cheers for me. Give me the loot. Might lose some battles, but winning the war. I get knocked down, I get back up. Get up and go, I stay ready for more. Go to the toe till I level the score. Never gon' quit. Heard you seen some, but you never seen this. Bet on myself 8 times, no trick. Just give me the loot. Word on my palm at the top of the game. Still unashamed, no one to blame. Took all the L's and I rose from the pain. Can't have the sun without seeing the rain. And it rained down when the rain came. See the time change, rolling plain Jane. You and me are not the same, stop saying things. Yeah, they talk, I don't say a lot. I just walk, so I'm moving loud. Really keep it low key, I don't like crowds. Really keep it OG, I don't like clowns. Really keep it just me, I'm the best out. I don't try to keep up, I don't stress out. I don't cash no checks, cause the checks bounce. I don't chat about that, I'm the best out. And I did all of this with a pen and a pad. Shift up the tech, got the notes in the lab. Remember the days when I want what I had. Still want more, guess I'm stuck in the past. First or your last. Fast lane, chuck up the deuce when I pass. Give me the loot. Might lose some battles, but winning the war. I get knocked down, I get back up. Get up and go, I stay ready for more. Go to the toe till I level the score. Never gon' quit. Heard you seen some, but you never seen this. Bet on myself 8 times, no trick. Just give me the loot. Might lose some battles, but winning the war. I get knocked down, I get back up. Get up and go, I stay ready for more. Go to the toe till I level the score. Never gon' quit. Heard you seen some, but you never seen this. Bet on myself 8 times, no trick. Just give me the loot. girl. It was all a dream, now it seems like I had a world. I'm not really seen on the scene, but I like it like that. Only if for green, then I leave with a bag full of cash. Long nights, longer roads, I just go with the flow. Head up when I'm low, yeah, you know how it goes. Got the hustle in my veins, every battle I'm drawn. Turn my struggles into strengths, always answer those calls. All gas, no brakes, all work, no play. All night, all day, I'm moving too legit. All gas, no brakes, all work, no play. All night, all day, nah, I could never quit. I still give my all to life, nothing less. Started at the bottom, had some problems, still had no regrets. Sitting at the top, you didn't notice yet. Moving around in silence, try to hide it till it's obvious. I don't like to talk about none till it's said and done. I don't really like to have fun like what you think is fun. I just really like what I like, and that's all I know. I was on a strike for my life, it's the rodeo. Games lost and had some games won too. Long as I'm shooting 50-50, I'ma make my way through. Don't play around unless I'm playing round two. Only one shot for it all in life, it ain't no round twos. All gas, no brakes, all work, no play. All night, all day, I'm moving too legit. All gas, no brakes, all work, no play. All night, all day, nah, I could never quit. I still give my all to life, nothing less. Started at the bottom, had some problems, still had no regrets. Sitting at the top, you didn't notice yet. Moving around in silence, try to hide it till it's obvious. I swear my last time won't be my last time. I was never winning on the front, I like the back nine. I live in the moment, not the past time. Sorry for my sin and never tripping about my past life. Whatever passes past, paint with a grain of salt. With every win is lost, put on a smile and laugh. Can't ever pack a bag, I'm going back to back. I'm home and gone so fast, it's like I'm playing tag. Use my 24, my heart like 24. Got that mental up, I'm built up for the war. Would say I'm doing road, but really I soar. Almost gave it up, and now I want more. Plan B, I ripped it up when I was on the ledge. I was holding on for hope, I only had a thread. Rose up when they fell, I'm standing when they said. This ain't no game of show, my life is not a script. Now it's all work, no play. Put in my time, it's over, filling my cup. All night, all day. Around the clock and I won't never catch up. All gas, no brakes, all work, no play. All night, all day, I'm moving too legit. All gas, no brakes, all work, no play. All night, all day, nah, I could never quit. I still give my all to life, nothing less. Started at the bottom, had some problems, still had no regrets. Sitting at the top, you didn't notice yet. Moving around in silence, try to hide it till it's obvious. Touchdown, buzzer beater, do it all now. All now, top corner talking home run. Touchdown, buzzer beater, do it all now. All now, top corner like all in. Lit the fire when you doubted, now I'm all in. Put me with the best, bring the stars in. Undefeated mode, no falling. Doubted when I lost, slide back when I win. Fade and pay the cost, but I rose so thick and thin. Battles and the scars, see them on my skin. They tried to knock me out, but I'ma fight it to the end, and there's no days off. I'm just resting up a little, know it pays off. I'm just stuck up in the middle, knock some weight off. I've been carrying for years, and I'm not worried, I got no fear. Home run, touchdown, buzzer beater, do it all now. All now, top corner talking home run. Touchdown, buzzer beater, do it all now. Ball now, top corner like all in. Lit the fire when you doubted, now I'm all in. Put me with the best, bring the stars in. Undefeated mode, no falling.
Hey you, hey down there. See you stop and stare, cause you're not up here. Like, hey you, way down there. See you down there, looking up here.
Get you some binoculars, so you can see me on the Jumbotron. They noticed me back when I dropped top speed. It's been top speed, took a leap off the edge and you had cold feet. I'm driving head first, phone turn, phone freeze. Dead sprint, CR7 tight speed. All pro, sports mode, big league. Every single time bet on myself, that's on me. East, west, north, south, all scenes. Worldwide, big waves, all seas. Same car, same clothes, still me. Only thing that changed is a change that's on me. Home run, touchdown, buzzer beater, do it all now. All now, top corner talking home run. Touchdown, buzzer beater, do it all now. Ball now, top corner like all in. Lit the fire when you doubted, now I'm all in. Put me with the best, bring the stars in. Undefeated mode, no falling.
kg head-to-head, and then platform 5 and 6 are same age group, same weight group, but European Cup and under 23. So competitions here, platforms 1 and 2, and platforms 3 and 4. And the athlete's just about ready now. And athletes coming on. I'm loving the walk-on music. And 10 minutes, 32 dots.
So now on professional 32 kg long cycle, first two platforms under 68 kilo bodyweight category, which when lifting double 32s is absolutely incredible. Then on platform number 3, one of the strongest coaches from Ukraine actually got a really good crop of juniors coming through. Platform number 4, probably one of the strongest Italians I've ever met in my life. Currently on just clipped over 18 reps in the 3 minutes, so he's on pace for his pace 6, which he should be going for. Then we've got Taiwan obviously coming through for doing all round, which makes the body and the energy levels, if you've never done all round, when you get to the long cycle on the second day after doing jerk and snatch is a different beast. It's kind of like doing long cycle with half energy. Currently hit 15 reps, so going at a nice conservative pace, between 4 and 5 a minute. And then on the end platform, got a young guy from Ukraine, again, incredibly strong athlete. He's just ticking over 18 reps there as well. So, but what's really cool is when you get to, again, the guys on platform 1 who are on in that bodyweight category, shifting to 32s when you're under 68 kilo category is absolutely insane.
Thanks for that. So you did get introduced. You probably having a little personal thing on a phone call that ever came up, but that's live TV for you. So I believe it. We got a head-to-heads on platform 1 and 2 and platform 3 and 4. Yeah. So we got a 1 point lead on the Italian on platform. Well, pretty much neck and neck now on platform 3 and 4. So you're a GS lifter. What can you tell me about these 6 lifters here?
So overall, I mean, obviously the Ukrainian guys got a real strong technique. If you look at, they tend to use the pause on the drop from the jerk, and then they go into the clean. If you look at the lighter weight categories that move that, it's just saying on platform 3, incredibly good coach as well. It's got some really high level female athletes, but very consistent in terms of his pacing.
Yeah, pacing and overhead, pacing in the rack, pacing in the reclean.
It's like a metronome. And then obviously platform 4, going out strong, fading a little bit.
Just starting to see that.
Really strong right the way through. So he'll always push himself to his absolute.
One thing for the people watching here is in your mind you just think you can just you see one person doing it, you forget one can do it, but the amount of strength that's involved as now he's lost confidence on the cleaner. He can actually reclean these. He doesn't have to put them down. He would have just got a warning, but again, the strength to carry on after that. But you don't want to see that when you travel for these comps. But 28 reps on 32s is still a decent amount.
Yeah, and the thing is it's when the demons come in, especially when we're all for like 5 minutes. You're starting to get exhausted.
You know there's 5 minutes left to do there. Yeah, you know what that feels like.
It doesn't feel as crisp as it did in the first couple of minutes. And it's really weird with the 32s that first couple of minutes lull you into a false sense of security, but then it just kind of wipes you out like a train in the last bit. So
you used to do a lot of long cycle along with your biathlon. So now are you facing more just into biathlon yourself, or are you still coming back into long cycle?
So yeah, for me personally, I'm going to be moving back into all round because the physical challenge of preparing for all 3, just like we got on platform 5 now, it might not be the strongest.
That's the first time you've seen him just not be happy in that reclean leg. He was looking super confident up until then.
And I was just saying to the guys before, like, because he's doing all round, his energy levels.
He's so depleted.
When he's getting into that, it's just
in the all-round event. Sometimes would it not make sense? So you're combining your biathlon essentially with your long cycle. Would it not favour you to then do a jerk day, a snatch day, and a long cycle day? So you got a little bit more recovery to spread it out.
Yeah, because obviously once you start trying to do all 3, it's
in
where
2 days.
Shift. But also there's a bit of an ego. Accepting that your results across the board are probably going to shift a little bit. But one of the best all-round athletes at this competition is on the next flight, Oleg Kolomets, and he's the one who inspired me to get to all-round. But it's just a physical different beast. But typically we'll have your jerk day, jerk emphasis, but you'll always put a bit of snatch on. Then you'll have like another jerk day with a heavier snatch, more volume, and then you'll have a long cycle day or a triathlon day. But the weird and wonderful, whereas kettlebell sport, there's so many different ways that you can help prepare. But for me, it's all about what quality sessions can you get across the week, and which ones are going to help me.
Now, would you split that across a 2-week split, or would you do it on a weekly split?
On a weekly split, basically, when I prepare for all round, I'll have like a jerk heavy day, snatch heavy day, another jerk heavy day, and then I'll have like kind of a mixed day where I'll either put jerks and cleans or long cycling. So 4 days a week, but a lot of emphasis on the recovery and general preparation, because if you train with the bells all the time, you end up gassed. So your general preparation has to support.
So watching and learning and talking to Danisev a lot, he does a lot of talk in his general preparation, almost more important than the bell preparation when you get to his level. What's your favourite go-tos for your general purpose work?
So general purpose work, I always go back to what is the physical motor skills that supply that. So you've got your aerobic, your general fitness capacity, you've got your strength levels, you've got your mobility. So my general prep will always look different depending on which physical quality I feel needs the most emphasis, but there will always be a level of cross training and building a large aerobic base. But to get to the 90 seconds here now, this is where these guys are really digging deep.
Really, and you've still got 5 lifters left on a 6th platform. And platform 1 and platform 2 head to head, but it's 57 to 39, so it's almost going to be impossible with platform 2 to catch up. And platform 3, when the person you're up against put the bells down so early on, it's a personal sport as it is, but it just becomes purely individual of what your goals are. Finish the set, get to your PB, get to your rep markers. But it's a great, but still not showing that much discomfort Ukrainians in Iraq on platform 3 and platform 1. Platform 5 still looking fairly confident. 30 reps in with 50 seconds to go. And platform 6, he's standing slightly slanted off. He's not square up to the platform. I always do that a lot on snatch, but is that just dominance of one side as he's moving?
So yeah, if you look at the way he's dropping into his second dip,
very wide stance in his feet as well.
And basically, when you clean and get so fatigued, your feet will move out in different positions because you're shifting your body weight so far back. So this is what's happened. This is where we end up a little bit off square, just because as he's cleaned, just as we've seen on platform 5. There,
I think he stepped. I think as he stepped out, he stepped off the platform. He stepped off that bounce.
Unlucky. 10 seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds in. But great lifting all round from the sets. Okay, right. We were lining up for the next site. We were just telling him why he got the red card.
1.
And done there. 63 reps to lead the platform there. Unbelievable stuff.
Right, I got to take my kids out. I think you just need to keep it consistent level out. Johnny, I've got to go to my kids' climbing centre.
Okay.
And you've got, you can do.
Character building.
Take your kids to different climbs, not character building. Character destroying.
Why do I do these 60? What, kettlebell lifting or? No, kettlebell lifting, right? I've got my lift tomorrow. Not worried about it at all. My mate, DJ Trev, he's got to go at 6 o'clock. So I said, I'll do the last hour for you. Just show me how it all works. Can't be that hard. It's really fucking complicated. I've got to do the level music. Yeah, I'm more nervous about that than I'm about any of my lifting. I'll be like playing the England national anthem for a Ukrainian. If I had some in the Russian national anthem. That would mean that would happen. Mess about with it too much and it's come up. What's up next? We've got some elites.
Yeah. Mix, so we've got 3 females lifting 24s and 3 males lifting 22s.
Oh, you're right. Oh, is it really good?
Yeah.
It's, Well, I don't need tax bill. Yeah, there's a tax for each one of those medals. Yeah. Okay, maybe not. Did you find your t-shirt?
Yeah, I did.
I didn't realise I just looked something down there, but I didn't realise. Is that where they're sitting to like sell the socks and things like that? What are they bringing them for? Is it for the war or something like charity?
Yeah, that region is like there's not a lot in that region now.
What in terms of?
It's just quite a low income.
Right.
The wages are low. There's that big comes about all and stuff.
I've seen the medals tally so far. England top, Scotland second, Poland third. Do you regret not competing?
Yes. It's got that fire to companies. Hey, you see how much I've rushed out for years. It's like people say that we're fit energy.
Yeah. Yeah. I was going to say, I looked and you were, one minute you were here talking, and the next minute you were over there, and then you were over here. You know, how many steps did you do? You got an Apple Watch.
This is a strong flag.
So what weight category have we got for the pros there on the 1, 2 and 3?
So 1, 2 and 3 we've got 85 kilo bodyweight category.
Yep.
And then on platform 4 and 5 we have got 58 kilo category bodyweight, which lifting to 24s females is just incredible, incredible strength. But platform 1, 2 and 3, all incredible lifters.
Yeah.
So Oleg Kolomit's one of the best all-round athletes. He's competed in biathlon yesterday and doing long cycle today.
This is platform 1.
This is platform 1.
Yep.
And then platform 3, Alexander Rybin is actually the record holder for long cycle. And I believe he did that in Poland last year as well. So absolutely incredible athlete.
World record holder.
For the junior athlete.
Oh, he's a junior athlete.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I believe now he's now in the adults category as well. Apologies if I'm getting that one wrong, but I'm sure platform 1, 2 and 3 are all on the air.
Platform 1 and 2 are against each other. Platform 3 is on his own. Platform 4 and 5 are against
So Alexander Rybin must still be in the junior category, and that's Rika put them down on platform 5. Rika does a lot of events with the 24s, but when she's at such a small bodyweight category, it sometimes can make that extra challenging, doing so many events with the heavyweight at such a low body weight.
Oh, definitely. I mean, that was over 80% of her body weight.
Yeah,
above her head. It's a lot of weight. And who's platform 5? We've got a Ukrainian lady there. She looks young.
Yeah, I believe she's already done jerk as well. So this is Daria Shevchenko. Again, she's under 23 and 58 kilo bodyweight category.
Whoa.
Fantastic.
I mean, you look at those, and I mean, yesterday I did the amateur relay with the 24s, and they're not really lightweights, and to see someone under 23 at 58 bodyweight, and she's on 8 reps long cycle, pretty impressive. And mind you, the guys 21 reps each for the 2, 1 and 3, and platform 2, 14 reps.
So
great overhead lockout, that guy.
Both on pace for setting up some really, really good scores. I spoke to Alexander on platform 3 the other day, asked him how his preparation was going, and he was happy with his preparation. He's got a fantastic coach as well, in Konstantin Timchenko as well, back in Ukraine, who does great work in the Kharkiv region. So he comes from good stuff. He's got a fantastic endurance, incredible engine on him, and all-round great athlete, and long cycle is suited to a complete workhorse, you know.
Technique is absolutely spot on. He looks very relaxed. Really relaxed. In comparison to platform 2, he's not looking as comfortable as the two guys 1 and 3. And platform 4 as well. I mean, so chilled out while they're doing this. Good coaching, good stock, like you say, great training. Coming to in situations like this, you keep your head.
So we can see on platform 2 he's really starting to struggle to get the grips. The jerk seems solid, but it's the clean that seems to be really gassing him out. He's pulling a lot with the arms now. So it'll be interesting to see how long he can hold this on. There's 6 minutes left on the clock, but let's see if he can make the 10.
So when they do that swing through and then catch it here, like it's above and then drop it into rack.
You can see the bell's gone down. Good. Once you get into that position, because you're relying so much on the upper body, your upper body just can't produce the same amount of force and what your legs can.
Yeah.
You're not shifting your body weight. So ultimately, you just got to gas out very, very quickly. Very quickly.
Lockout on platform 4, Darius, so good.
And that's the thing. That's the thing that you've got to. We come back to being able to hold the structures. Your body position holds the weight. It's not like your muscles are relying on the weight. It's just your body being able to get yourselves into positions so you can stack the bones, so you're not trying to gas out too much muscle. But Ole Kolomits, if we look at him, obviously he's on all round. He has that pause into his backswing, which normally in the heavyweight classes above kind of 68, 73, they go straight down in the backswing. But Oleg has that pause, resets, gathers himself, then has a real strong clean with a slightly wider stance. And if we look at the comparison between Rybin on platform 3, very, very different techniques in terms of just going straight down into the backswing.
Yeah. It is very straight down, isn't it? Just drops the belt, moves his hips out of the way.
And that's the trade-off you've got to look at. If you're dropping straight into your swing, yes, the kettlebells have got more momentum, but if you're slightly off in that drop, it means that your body's going to work extra hard. If you catch them in the wrong position, it's going to work extra hard.
Yeah.
However, you look at him in terms of where he catches, his body position, his chest is high, it means that momentum then goes into the backswing. If we compare that to platform 1, when Oleg drops, pauses, he's like, right, I've got to go. There's less momentum in the kettlebells, but he can put his body in position. So there's always that opportunity cost. There's always a trade-off. But both fantastic lifters. We've got 52 reps, and then we've got 51 reps. So which technique is better? It's hard to say because the reps are rep for rep.
Exactly. It's all about that conservation of the energy, isn't it? It's all about conserving the energy, getting that technique right. And I suppose with the 32s, there's even less margin for error.
And it's all about finding out what works best for you as well. And that's the key thing. Kettlebell lifting, you've got to look, there's the principles of the sport, but ultimately it comes back to applying those principles around your body and what your body can handle, what it does like and what it doesn't like to do.
Yeah, I made a few comments on that yesterday, actually, that there's so many different variations on the technique, and they're all dependent on your type of physiology, not necessarily the fundamentals of how you lift the kettlebell. As long as you apply, the right methods, it doesn't matter what it looks like, I suppose, as long as it's within the confines of the sport.
That's it. We talk about principles are permanent, but application of those principles are kind of infinite. You can apply them any different way. Start to see Darius really struggle, really working hard now. That clean's not popping up as smooth, but when she gets into rack position, this is her comfortable position because she can just hold it and she holds that position. So if we look at the clean, she's a little bit unstable on the head, working hard, but once you can get those elbows into the body, rack position is kind of her safe space.
She's distributing the weight perfectly down through her hips, through the legs.
Really good jerk there. Last couple of jerks were looking a bit wobbly, but she's been able to bring that right back. Alexander on platform 3 looks like he's working really hard. He's starting to go into a bit of a dead clean now, so his grip probably fatiguing a little bit. Ole Kolomits is staying consistent right the way throughout.
Yeah. Straight into that wrap position, isn't he? Alexander, straight in there, nice and solid.
That's it, it's that clean. That grip starting to fatigue. You've got just over 90 seconds left, and the guys are working super hard now. And looks like we're at neck and neck with the reps as well.
68, 69. There's one rep in it now. It's just come back.
And then even though they're in different categories, they'll know that. But this is also bragging rights. They'll also want to be able to get back on that team bus, on the bus back to Ukraine, and go, I beat you by 1 rep.
Absolutely. Loser buys some beers.
Absolutely incredible effort. Daria standing the time there, just over a minute at that bodyweight category, really working hard. On platform 1 and 3, what a battle we have got going on right now.
I think Alexander's realising that platform 1's catching him up slightly. He's just starting to put a little bit of a lick on. Dead snatching, dead cleaning, big time.
And that's the thing, once your grip starts to go, your brain gets that message, starts to really panic, kind of keep hold of it.
Begging now.
It's pushing now, there's neck and neck. Alexander pulls in that clean, got 30 seconds right now, just to finish strong.
Absolutely, he's just edging it ever so slightly. He's looked over a little bit.
Oleg looks like he's speeding up as well on that clean.
He's looking over as well. Oh, they know it. This is a hell of a battle, 81-81. 14 seconds to go.
Oh, 82. Danny's 10 seconds short, but that is a fantastic effort. Absolutely brilliant effort.
I think we might end up with a tie here. Oh, he lost it! Down! Platform 1 gets the bragging right.
He takes it by 1 rep. What an absolutely incredible.
Superb.
We look at Alexander Rybin on platform 3. He gave it absolutely everything there. And it was just a matter of his grip gave out. If his grip didn't give out on that one, he would have got that rep and it would have been a tie.
That was incredible.
What a fantastic fight that was.
Brilliant.
Big shout out to Daria on platform 4 as well.
Absolutely.
That is incredible. Brilliant result. 37 reps. Under 58 kilo category, lives at 224s, long cycle.
Yeah.
And under 23 years old, the future is certainly bright for her.
That was awesome.
Brilliant, fantastic. And that is what kettlebell sport can be all about. All you need sometimes is just the right matches and can really bring about some absolute incredible performance. That bit of drama there, that's what makes it so exciting to watch.
Absolutely, love it.
Which one? Just like all that back on 15 minutes.
What?
Yeah, just right. That was the last one. As soon as it stops, you can, as soon as you press that button, even if it's on 0, it won't. Did they do it at school? A little bit. You start to do it a little bit. That was brilliant though. That is absolutely right. That's what kettlebell's all about, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, they weren't competing against each other. They were.
The 2 guys?
No. The lads on platform 3. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. She didn't launch it. She'd love a St. George's run. Put it on the front door.
Don't worry, you've got a few hours before you have to get all the countries right.
Finalist, so I can see what medals I might have. Why can't they just write a list of the winners and give it to me?
Yeah, you're going to know which one is which. You have it. Oh, that's like that.
That's because he's spent half a It's good if you wanted to.